Okay. Something very interesting just happened. Wait, is 1440p not? Okay, it is. Okay. And I think I can get... Okay, so... End scene. Starting. Okay, I am going to get kick set up while we're going. I think I can... Let's make sure it goes live. Okay, cool. We are live on Kick. So I cannot reach out right now. I'm getting the Kick scene set up. I just discovered something that now I can troubleshoot that later. But it... Yeah. And... Oh, fuck me. I just realized something that I don't think I did with this. No, I got to bring Kick down. Okay. Just Kick. Use track 6. Does it think Kick is still live? Oh, okay. Okay, we need 2 keyframes. We need that on slow, 8,000 bit rate, constant bit rate, NVENC, profile high, 2 pass quarter, 2 B frames. Boom. Okay. Now I'll try to bring Kick back up. Make sure that goes live, but it will just be a black screen. Make sure this works. Switch to that scene. Beautiful. Okay, now we need to set up these scenes. Is today Rift Day, that, by the way, you guys? I feel like today might be Rift Day. Is it tomorrow? Oh, I saw Root's link thing. Kinjara. It might not be the sessions after all. So, correlation doesn't equal causation. right? And every single time I've turned on NVIDIA Enhanced Broadcasting to stream at 2K, I also enable graphics acceleration in Chrome so I can actually view my stream in 2K to make sure it's working. Well, just now, yesterday I had graphics acceleration turned on. And today I was going to just stream normally, like I normally do. And the exact same crash happened, even though I wasn't using enhanced broadcasting. So it has to do with the graphics acceleration on Chrome, because yesterday when it crashed, I clicked a link from chat that opened up a Chrome tab, and that's instantly when all three of my monitors went black. It's like the graphics card reinitialized, and then all of a sudden I was DC'd from OBS because the encoder crashed too, right? Since the whole GPU, it looks like the driver's reset. So also today, just this morning, I started up my stream as normal, but I still had graphics acceleration on my Chrome browser, and I was streaming just as normal, as I've been doing for the last 2 years, or year, I guess. And all of a sudden, I opened up Kick to make sure that I was live there, and it crashed in the exact same way, even though I wasn't using the enhanced broadcasting. So this tells me that it actually has to do with that graphics acceleration on Chrome. So now I know even more fine-tuned what I need to address. So I might be able to stream at 2K and to Kick after all, because it made no sense yesterday. Because like when I'm streaming to all these things, I'm only using like 5 encoding sessions, and maybe like any like microphone filters or webcam filters, or just using another one, right? But when I did the FFmpeg test yesterday, apparently I have, what was that, fucking 18 or 24 sessions available to me? So there is no world where 5 should be crashing it. Because I ran FFmpeg and had that shit just ripping. And I was like, nothing's happening. What the hell? I'm actually pushing it to its absolute fucking limit, and nothing's happening. So it looks like it has to do with if I have Chrome open and I open a new tab with graphics acceleration on while streaming. That's what causes it. Okay, I better get this. So that's funky. Yeah. But it does make me happy, because now I know it's something. Now I have an even more, like. Do you have any monitor going on? What do you mean? When these crashes are happening, do you have any monitor going on for your GPU? I don't. Oh, monitoring. Oh. No, I don't. I thought you were talking about my actual monitor for a second. I mean, the GPU isn't peaking. I know that much for... Unless graphics acceleration itself on Chrome is immediately causing it to spike to 100%. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I should put some monitoring on. But this might be a problem I can actually test off stream now. Because I could just put Twitch into... I could put Twitch into bandwidth test mode, which effectively I'd stream to them, but they don't push it live. So it puts all the same load on me. And I could do that now and just start opening tabs with graphics acceleration on. And now I could start tinkering with different settings. Like maybe it's Hags in combination with graphics acceleration, in combination with live streaming. Maybe it's the combination of those 3 things. And maybe if I turn Hags off, then it'll work fine, or something, right? But now I have a little more narrow of a view to start honing in on what the potential issue is. But one thing that I do know is as long as I keep graphics acceleration off of my browser, even though I can't watch 2K, I could still stream at 2K for you guys. And have all of the options available. And stream to Kick. Well, I guess I shouldn't be jumping to conclusions now. Maybe this problem's going to happen now. But now I have it off on Chrome. And we will see now if it crashes again. Okay, I need to add a scene, leaving Kick in the dark here. You may or may not want for Crimson. Oh, true. That's a big true. I wish there was a demo or something. A demo for Crimson Desert I could download before it comes out. Okay, I'm going to add these scenes back. Add source, scene. Aiming, no camera. Boom. Okay, and then I will... Okay, that scene's already linked. Perfect. Okay, add a new scene. Add... Okay, boom. Add that. I had this all set up last night, and I thought I was like, oh, I guess I just can't do this because I still don't know what the problem is. So I just delete it. Let's see. Boom. Sorry, guys. You'll see all the action on Kick right now as I add all these scenes. Boom. Now these should all be linked. So whenever I change them on Twitch, they should automatically change on Kick. Double check. Actually, this camera is... I accidentally fucked this up. This camera is supposed to have the... Oh, I thought I just killed shit. Advanced mask. There we go. Boom. Then there's that. It all works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we're all set up. Sorry, chat. I'm back. Okay, let's take a look at the event viewer now that I got that done. Let's see if there's anything I can screenshot in there to help my research later. Okay, let's see. Either component. GPU RC reset. GPU ID 100. NVLD. Okay, that's NVIDIA. So this is definitely the shit. Reset TDR occurred on GPU ID 100. Not be found. Yeah, this is just showing a driver crash, which was very obvious. GPU recovery action changed. GPU reset. Okay. Yeah, it's just something. Like I say, I got a very niche setup, right? Obviously, there's not a lot of people on the internet who are trying to game. There's obviously lots of people who are trying to game and stream, but I'm trying to game stream to Twitch at 2K while encoding, transcoding, doing all the manual transcoding on my own end for all the different video qualities, while multi-streaming to Kick and Twitch, or Kick and YouTube, all at the same time. I might go on a limb here and be the only person. I might be the only person on the internet who's doing that. But I am confident now today, because of what I just discovered, that this crash will not happen today. Famous last words. Famous last words. But this now has allowed me to try to narrow in on what the problem is. Just need to hire one of us here who's a Devon to do the shit that happens for Co. I don't, what? Just need to hire one of us here who's a dev. On to do the shit that happens for Co. On to do the shit that happens for Co. On to do the shit that happens for Co. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm going to keep opening and closing my Kick tab for a second, because I want to see if I can make the crash happen right now. I got to make sure that I have similar circumstances too. I'm going to have all the same tabs open that I had when I started today. I had Biceptimus on a tab, and I was opening Kick. Nothing's happening, not even remotely close. Yesterday it wasn't even a Kick tab though, it was a different link. Oh, yeah. No, that's a there's a website that's available for that, but you got to pay for that. It's called fuck, what is that called? Niverum, Siverum, Tiverum, Niver. It's actually a website where you could pay them a fee, and they do all that for you. You just stream one quality to them, and they send everything out to every platform. But you have to pay them a monthly fee. Avertum? Multi-streaming options. I'll know it as soon as I see it. Oh, maybe it's just Restream. Yeah, see plan. Oh, yeah, it's just called Restream. Although it doesn't look like they have Kick in their options. Oh, it says 30 plus platforms. Oh no, Kick's there. Never mind. Let's see, pricing. Standard, stream on 3 channels at once. Stream on 5 channels at once. Yeah, it's like $16 a month if I buy a yearly pass. I don't know, for something I can do on my own, now that I'm narrowing down this issue, $16 a month, that's like $20 Canadian, a bit more. I feel like I'm being nickeled and dimed with subscriptions. That's why I try basically, I wish I could actually get an AI TTS to run locally as well, instead of having to pay Monster TTS, because Monster TTS is also expensive. Monster TTS, and it provides a lot of value to the stream. There's you guys love the AI text to speech, I know that. But this shit is costing me... I don't remember where to find the pricing. Billing, here we go. $24 a month. $24 fucking dollars a month. And I could go to the enterprise mode and pay $150 a month. But like $24 a month, like that's fuck, man. And this is why I want to keep the Kick side things up, because Kick doesn't make me a lot of money, but it makes me enough money.
Just cost me 24, and your RAM just doubled in price again.
Wait, what? What the hell does it even do? Apparently, it allows me to have 10 custom voices instead of just 4. I'm not even using all 4 now. Remember, we had a couple other people. But you could have 10, and apparently it has like advanced, even more advanced, accurate models or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing that like what's his name uses? Quinn. I think it allows him to get more advanced voices or something. I don't know. $150 is crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Like I said, it would be cool. Shit, if I could just set up like I got a little extra computer over there. Fuck, if I could set up my family PC to just be running and set that up as a local server across the network to manage the sounds and stuff. God, that'd be fucking awesome. Because I love being able to just handle all of it myself. Because then when something goes wrong, I'm not waiting on someone else to fix it, you know? But even $24 is crazy. But TTS Monster is the best there is available. At least last time I looked. But I am excited now to know, or at least to have reasonable suspicion that it has nothing to do with enhanced broadcasting. And it's Chrome itself. What I'm going to try later, and I need to write a notepad for this so I remember later. Oh wait, I actually have the amount of instances. So yeah, I was using 18 instances in encoding sessions yesterday, fine, with FFmpeg. So me using 5 for streaming, 6 now, is a drop in the bucket, right? I should do my bosses. What is wrong with this interface? What? Are any other interfaces broken? Hello? Oh yeah, I was gonna write a note to myself. Okay. Okay. Chrome graphics acceleration combined with streaming. Will get buffed. Oh, ba-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. How many do we have? 400. Should probably grab one of these. Maybe grab the titles too. Then I'll wait to buy the other things. Not as concerned about the other things. Okay, let's get these bosses killed. So I've been hearing people say, oh, even this interface is fucked up right now. What the hell? Well, let's start with the Duxini. Oh, good morning, Nebby. Wait, did I accidentally close it? Like, I feel like this should be glowing red right now, too. What is going on? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Red? Where's red at? Right in front of me. Okay, where's blue? Okay, now we are in avoid the other things. Get fucking trampled. Where the little white things? Where the little white things? There's... Problem is I can't really see the other ones very well. Fuck you, why is it so delayed? Okay. Now we need to avoid the middle. I think we're gonna get slammed again here in a second. Okay, now we're gonna get a color. Okay, we need white. Of course, it's gonna send us the fucking longest one. We can bring this whole thing across all the way around the arena. Really, tornadoes? Okay, next is red. Okay, come with me. Probably have to do that one more time. Oh, guess not. So are people just doing just 3 of these now? Here, I actually want to do this one once to get it knocked out. Because I think people were saying that Aduxiny is even better than Apex and Bamboo for rewards, right? Is that true, chat? Apparently people are just knocking out 3 of these things. Yeah, I normally just do C10s. Try to aim for as many C10s as possible. This week I'm going to do C8 Aduxiny. You just can't iframe that? Okay, blue. Where's blue at? There it is. Okay. Ah, not this time, bitch! Not this time! Oh wait, we gotta get out of the middle. It's gonna zap us. Here we got blue. Blue, blue, blue. No, that's not the blue. Need the blue circle. There it is. Okay. I don't think I have to slow down for it. Well, I have to slow down for that fucking tornado, but... I think as long as I don't iframe, then it'll stick to me. Okay, red next. Okay, now we will do 8. So I have it done. I don't have to look at that one banner that's not burnt. You might be able to do that in one phase. I slow casted that shit. If I didn't, probably would have been fine. Look at this, even this interface is all fucked up. I'm gonna restart my client after this shit. Well, this came out before K-pop Demon Hunters, so they copied BDO. Who would have thought that both a Korean game and a Korean movie would pull from the same lore? Who could have predicted that? Get over here. Next. There it is. We'll grab a seal since we're over here. Not another one? Oh, there it is. Doo-doo. Not this time, bitch. Just kidding. This time. Fuck. Huh? Okay. Blue... Whatever the fuck that is. Alright. Come with me. Let's go. Oh, see, it is distance based. I knew that wouldn't be an iframe because it wasn't overcharged, but it still lost it. Gonna make me go all the way around, huh? All the way around, you little bastard. Let's go. Let's go. Well, that should just eat your block. Those tornadoes don't really do much damage otherwise. Yo, what's up, Crazy Hazy? Okay, and then I think I'll do C10 Apex and C10 Bamboo. Call it a day. Well, not really call it a day. Call it boss is completed. Yeah, I just did 8, 9, 10. Well, 10, 9, 8. Did them backwards. Oh no, my fucking perfume, my draft is about to run out. We gotta beat him in 50 seconds, chat. He's being a freaking bastard. You can't do it, too little time. Oh, I will do it without a consumable. I'm built like that. I'm missing my consumable, chat. Who needs consumables? Lol. I'm on PC, yeah. But I'm not really able to keep up with the conversation a whole lot. I just realized these first bosses are humanoids. Probably should be running human drafts here, eh? The fuck? Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Fuck. That fucking anti-heal bullshit. So annoying. Wait, did it go across? No. Oh, this is a bad spot to be in. There we go. Let's restart my client and see if it fixes all this weird interface shit that's going on. Yeah. Ooh. Remind me to stretch and chat. Okay, so what's going on? How you doing, chat? Now I can actually pay attention. Not ghost you guys. Crank my phone up. How do you put stuff in quick slots? Just drag them. Right? Drag them from your inventory or drag them from this window. You can only drag the things, though, with a square around the outside, though, right? All of these little icons actually mean something. Well. Okay, let's get set up in our grinding setup now. Looks like my interface shit is fixed. Got back just in time. Holy. Go to restart your shit, and all of a sudden somebody walks up. It's like they sniff it. They got that little sniffer going. Oh, somebody popped the earth buff, too. Oh, Justin did. Oh, we got the wrong perfume on. Oh, there's the kick one. God damn it, now I gotta get over to kick. And another one banned. It's never ending. I wonder... I should set up a chat bot. Well, I mean, I already have a chat bot in my Kick channel, but I should set it up with blacklisted phrases. And every single time they come in with one of those copy pastas, just fucking copy and paste it into the thing. And then maybe we'll get all their phrases that they use. Like the BDO filters? Yeah, like back in the day, remember what was it? Something Panda? What was it called? Bikini Panda, that's right. Is Kick worth the trouble to have on the side? I mean, it's definitely the least active. My YouTube isn't monetized, but I do have more people watch on YouTube than on Kick. Both extremely small comparative to BDO, of course, or to Twitch, of course. But, I mean, it still amounts to something. It's like an extra 30, 40 bucks a month for the Kick side of things. 30 to 80, really, it depends how much you guys are watching it on the side. And you know what? That, it's another one of those things, right? Is that Kick revenue is basically paying for, like, Monster TTS and some of the other little subscriptions I have for the fun stuff for you guys. Can't you stream on there later for YouTube? What are you talking about? I feel like you're misunderstanding the conversation. I'm streaming on all three right now. What's my next goal? To have fun. The same goal I've had since the beginning of BDO. To have fun. And boy, am I having it. Boy, oh boy, am I having it. Oh, I had no idea. I just got here. I don't know. I just got here. Sounds like you got here twice by the sounds of it. Might be a bit high, not gonna lie. Yo, you're also a poet and you don't even know it. Holy. Been grinding here for a week and a half now, and there's still spots where there used to be towers that I get to it. I'm like, huh? What happened? Where's the tower? And then I'm like, oh yeah, spot's been revamped. Oh yeah. Today's the day, chat. We get a red today for sure, for sure. For real, for real. I feel it in my bone. Okay, first orb. Let's see. What are we going to start for today? Start with the green or start with the red? You get a red orb for me? No, thank you. No, thank you. Well, start with the blue. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Oh, I forgot to open my things from yesterday. So we need to open those right now. Or I get too many and forget. Not again, not a single fucking double ring. up, Crescio? Good morning. Yeah. I wonder if we'll see it on Global Lab this week. I wonder how much more time. I have a feeling they're going to be doing a giant PvP patch. I have a feeling we're going to see the... Or I guess War of the Roses patch was just on Global, right? I was going to say War of the Roses, RBF, Node War, and AOS all at the same time. True. Yeah, whatever hits this Thursday or this Global Lab comes next on Crimson Desert Day, that's right. Oh no, I am. I'll probably start a little bit earlier. Sorry, a little bit later. Actually, no, I'll probably just stream all frickin' day Wednesday. And, yeah, we'll probably do a late stream. So I'll probably get like... Wasn't it 6 p.m. our time? I'll probably go to like midnight that night. Go to sleep, wake up. So we'll probably have like over a 12-hour stream Thursday, go BDO into Crimson Desert, and then Friday, Saturday, maybe even Sunday, Monday, but we'll see. The Sunday is up in the air. Maybe we'll get a patch to make us stop cheering for concentrateds. 5 p.m. our time? Ooh, that's a little bit better. I wonder if Pearl Abyss is allowed to have drops on multiple of their products. At the same time. I'm trying to think, does like Grinding Gear Games, will they have drops going on for PoE 1 and PoE 2 at the same time? Probably, right? Yeah, maybe Diablo and WoW. It'd be interesting. I've never really paid attention to that. I know the max you can have is 2 different types of drops in one category at the same time. No. You cannot die it. Two of their games concurrently? Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Little Debo ring. I'll take it. So why is Biceptimus grinding on EU these days? Is there a reason, or is it just boredom? NA server's filled with rude people. Shut up. What server you on, Potato? Maybe you're the rude person, huh? Yo, what's up, Toxic? How you doing today, Toxic Misery? Oh, a blue orb, okay. Off to a decent start of the day. No red orb yet. No red orb yet. Today's the day, though, for sure. tower shooting behind itself. Didn't they do something else to Sycraia this week? I can't remember. That we'll be having on Global M. Fucking dancing rat. Is that a new emote? Why have I never seen that? Wait, is he paid to winning? No, he probably using the pearls. Never mind. How often do I get yellow orbs? Not very. Speedrun 840 gear score would be a Giga Chat move? Ugh. Just the idea of all the different things. Journals, even though they're not as bad as they used to, but contribution, workers. This shit sounds exhausting just thinking about doing it over again. I mean, it's hard to say what's normal. We don't really have good sample sizes. Especially since the first week was bugged with orbs. So some people, depending on the rotations they were grinding, could get twice as many. Not to mention... Yeah, I guess never mind. The other thing I was about to mention is irrelevant. No, you can do it with the Resplendent as well. You need Resplendent to combine it with your Vel. Resplendent or higher. You could buy Resplendent off the market for like what, 20, 30 bill? And then smash your Vel into it. Yep. Then you can tap it to Splendid. No, you don't have to resmash Vel, it'll just upgrade with the Vel in it. Just think of Vel's heart like a Garmoth heart for your Elkstone. That's basically what it is. Yo, good morning.
Is that the end?
Good afternoon.
No!
Thank you for the raid by Septimus. I was thinking, holy crap, I can't believe you still haven't finished Baldur's Gate. That's a game that I really wish I would have put some time into off stream, just because I've always loved all those games. You're probably really feeling the pinch now, though, to get that shit done before Crimson Desert. Otherwise, now you're going to have two things to finish off. You were sent to annoy me? You guys don't annoy me. I'm never annoyed. Okay, I will try. Okay, that wasn't a challenge, huh? That wasn't a challenge. Are the color scheme of your outfit sucks? Are you tasteless? Hey. Purple and gold is classic royalty. That is weak. That is weak bait right there. New mic? No, same mic. It's just it was peaking out a lot and stuff, so I added some compression to it, which basically takes the higher frequencies, brings them down a bit, the lower frequencies brings them up a bit, creates a more consistent volume. It's one of the few changes I made to the stream recently that people have noticed immediately. Which is nice. When I make a change and you guys notice immediately without me asking you guys, right? Because when I prompt you guys, when I'm like, hey, I did this, do you guys notice? Then all of a sudden people are like, yeah, I notice. I'm not a huge fan of purple and gold, but purple and gold is sick, yeah. I like purple in general, and gold goes good with it. I always like, so obviously if you're super lazy, you just dye every part of your outfit all the same color. There's some people who do that. If you want to have a little bit of style, then, you know, people will do like 2 colors, right? They'll have their primary color and an accent color. But if you really want to step up your outfit game, you got to fit in 3. And usually it's 2 complementary colors and then black for contrast. Once you get 3 in like that, that's when your outfits really start to pop. Sometimes you can get a 4th in, but usually it's something like some really small accent. Like maybe there's like a little flask hanging off the side of your outfit that, you know, it makes sense for it to be a different color. Valencia mint green is the win. Yo, that was the OG back in the day. Everybody with the old ghillies when it didn't say unknown adventure above your head. What body wash do you use? I could smell you from my TV. I just lick my hand and rub it across my body to clean myself. Just smelling my saliva. It's almost pool time. Wait, what, are you going to like the swimming pool? White, black, and gold? Yeah, I mean, white, black, and gold is a great look too. White and black is a little monotone, but as soon as you add the gold in there, it really makes it pop. Which color palette is the best? Oh, I don't know if there's a best one. They all have different benefits to them. There's some that are more matted. I mean, ultimately, they're all the same color, each palette. It's typically the reflections on it, right? Some are more matted, some are more shiny, and then there's everything in between. And you just gotta find what is best for what you're trying to accomplish. Sometimes Pearl Abyss also doesn't set up some outfits very well, and you'll have 2 different pieces of fabric. Like, there will be one color zone, but will cover 2 different types of fabric, so it makes it really weird to dye it. And you can sometimes use like a more reflective dye or a more matted dye to make them match better. What color can get you high, though? Obviously green. Duh. Corondalute from Velia beach fishing? Huh? You fish up a bird? Is that one of them flying fish? Wait, there's no music on Kick at all right now, Valkia? Give me a second. Let's see. Settings. I might have to restart the Kick stream. I know exactly why, too. Whoopsie! Okay, I'm gonna restart Kick. Wait, what are we counting down? Okay, Kick should be back up now. Let me know if the music is going on there now. Item collection. Scroll, sir. Oh. Oh. Did that fix it, Valk? Still no music? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, give me a second. Another thing I can try here. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let me bring kick back down. Oh, what the hell? Wait, why did... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't hit save. I changed the setting, but then I didn't hit save. Okay, 1 second. I gotta set it back up. Okay. Okay, save. Boom. Now bring it back up. Okay. Kickstream should be back up now. And now there should be music. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I know exactly what I did wrong. Had me worried for a second there. I was like, what the hell's going on? I changed the right setting. I just forgot to hit save before I just clicked restream. Oh, shit. Ah, Valkia, what would I do without you? By the way, we're streaming at 2K on Twitch and YouTube, as you guys. So if you want a higher quality stream, there's Twitch and YouTube. If you don't want music and you want to listen to your own, there's YouTube. If you just want to vibe at 1080p with no ads, there's Kick. There's benefits to all three. Pebcac error. Problem in between keyboard and chair. Exists. Okay, I was wondering what the E was. Every time you type, it says I'm offline. Okay. Let me try another thing, Valkia. Okay, what about now? I had to do something funky when starting up Twitch today, or Kick today, because I was already live. So that might be causing the issues. Test, okay. This is the last thing I can try. If this doesn't work, then it's cooked for Kick today. Still not working? Okay. I got one more thing I could try. Okay, that's your bit rate, 8,000, keyframes 2, tuning the quality. Keep that. Okay, let's try this. Oh, okay, make sure I actually hit save this time. Okay. Okay. Fixed it? Okay. It's the B frames. I couldn't remember if it was the keyframes or the B frames, but if you have a, like, Kick is really finicky about your configuration. And, I just had to set it to 0. Yeah, catch you later, Crazy Hazy. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. Yo, what's up, Joey? Good morning. Really? Nice, Joey. How many murders will you have to arrange? So what's everybody up to? You all grinding right now? You guys all looking forward to Crimson Desert next week? How many people planning on playing it? Salies? I was thinking last night, maybe I should just get back to doing bartering. if I had just stuck with bartering, I'd already be a third of the way to my knoll. Once human and rod in the water. Oh, the gift box just appeared on NA, you guys, if anybody needs it. I have no idea, get bodied. I only went out there for the one thing too. I didn't even get the kill on the gift box. I just went out there and grabbed the quest from the box. I'm sure somebody in chat knows the answer to that question. Yeah, there's probably some information on the page. On the event page. Yeah, Realm of Anguish is... They've been just chipping away at all of Sage's abilities, both Awaken and Suck, and just... I don't know. Making more and more abilities worthless. It's the problem when they buffed us. They took our good abilities and made them stronger, instead of making our bad abilities feel usable. Like, am I crazy? Or, like, when you're looking to buff a class, how about make useless abilities usable first, before buffing good abilities? Yo, what's up, QMG? How you been? Feel like it's been a minute. You're looking good today. What, is there a fucking camera down here? What the hell? Getting spied on. Surviving? Yeah, aren't we all, right? Some of us more comfortably than others. Is that what you got, John, just now? Yeah, probably not worth the time to swap. Not if you're mid-grind. I mean, I guess a couple loot scrolls is pretty good if you're a newer player and you're struggling with loot scrolls. Should I buy gear with my 7 billion silver or keep it and wait later? It's kind of hard to say. I think the joy of figuring out and forging your own path is part of the journey, part of the adventure of Black Desert. And having other people tell you what to do deprives you of that enjoyable journey. But at the same time, I also get it. People are worried about wasting silver. You just wasted 72 billion silver to get your sovereign weapons. Is it a waste though? Why is it a waste? I mean, I don't consider being unlucky wasteful. It just is what it is, right? Everybody has, you know, an undefined amount of steps towards their goals, and you know, all you can do is just keep taking the next step. You don't know when you're gonna get there, but you will eventually get there. So I don't consider getting unlucky being wasteful. You shouldered your silver? Wait, what do you mean? Got it in a bag over your shoulder, you're running away? Like a bandit? 2 more items to go and my gear is all purple. Holy. They kind of skipped right over full red gear, huh? We had Fallen God that was red, and we still had like yellow accessories, and we had red weapons. They just skipped right over red accessories and went straight to purple. What's next, you guys? Gold? Gold accessories? What's after purple? Orange? Yeah, orange, gold, same thing. Animated gear icons. Holy. If it's mobile, then pink. Oh. Rock, sand. I fucking hate whoever ruined this song for me. Was that you, Orphic? You right. Rock, sand, what? Yeah. 150 bill per stack to level up. Probably 600 fail stack per try as well. Huh? Wait, what did I miss? There's no way you made a 600 stack on Panzarka. I feel like I'm missing part of the story. Oh, the new gear, yeah. For months? The game is like given trillions of silver over the last 3 months. You could have pitied multiple seps at that point. Ever since December, Pearl Abyss has given us like 1 trillion silver. Been kind of crazy. Are you raw tapping? Because that makes sense. The game hates you? No, I'm pretty sure that's statistically impossible because of the pity system. You must be spending the silver on other things at the same time. There's no way you made 0 gains since December. You didn't even have to log in, and you would have had like 1 trillion silver worth of stuff. Well, I guess you had to log in just to collect the rewards, but like you don't have to actively play it. But yeah, you don't even have to be doing the weekly content. Like, they've legit, like, I bet if we went through, I remember right after the ball in January, it was like 600 bill worth of stuff they gave away. Between hammers and stacks and just crons. And since then, they probably tacked on like another 500 bill between Olvia Academy and more crons have been given away. Like at this point, you 1000% should have pitied Sep. The Sep is not that expensive. There's a mismanagement of resources going on. But that's definitely not bad luck. With how much free stuff they've given away. Well, could be a combination of both, but it can't be bad luck alone. If what you say is true and you've only been clicking for the weapon. Somebody should do a tally and see how much free stuff we've managed to get since the ball. In such an enormous amount. I'm gonna have to set up like a little schedule on my other PC of times to log into BDO. I have to keep track of my rifts and everything. Oh, so you spent money on your sub weapon too. See, okay. Now that makes more sense. Now we're talking 2 items. 2 reasonably expensive items. Yeah, if you took your offhand since that time from, you know, Black Star all the way up to Sep Sov. Oh wait, I guess you didn't say Sep. Why did I read Sep there? Oh yeah, that's a good chunk of silver. I'm sure you have it probably enhanced at least to pen by now too, right? There's no way you're trying to push your weapon that high and not at least having the offhand to pen. Sven, shut up. That's it, Sven. Drop your gear in chat right now. Let's see what you're rocking. You talking that shit. At least 900? Holy. I need some tips from you, big dog. I still remember when people were first hitting 500 gear score. When we first got the ability to enhance past plus 15. And you were running around with tri-weapons and armors. Ooh-wee. What do you mean, grandma? That statement pisses me off 2 different ways. What the hell, grandma? No, I've seen it. Most people say grandpa, though, for me. Sven, that reminds me of a time I killed somebody 35 times in Achman and then linked my Penzarka. Crazy, I had a very similar situation, but from the other side. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean unsubbing? I dare you to try it. You got a sub first, unsub, feller. Why your subs go to Asian Bunny? Sounds like I need to break into a new market. Maybe I need to get a fluffy little tail and a headband with some ears and start hopping around on stream. Yes, please. Oh man, he's excited. No one is telling me or helping me pick what I should do, so I'm asking Grok AI if I should buy new gear or wait well flipping stuff like beer on the market. Wait, you're not actually trying to flip beer on the market, are you? Dude, that's not even the penny slots. You're walking around trying to pick up change out of the gutters if you're doing that shit. There's no fucking shot. Wait, really? I don't know if he's serious or not. Oh, I don't know if he's a genius or an idiot. Oh my goodness. Say Sycraia. It's still going. Oh, it's too fucking much. Yeah, you could actively fish for more money than flipping beer, I'm sure. The time for me or get low. But I'm not doing the whole thing this time. Especially if you're Quindaya pulling that octopus. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but it sounds dirty as hell. What do you mean pulling that octopus? You know what? Don't answer. I regret asking already. He did active fishing and his first catch was a prize octopus? How much is that worth? Is that real? Is that a real thing? No, I do. I have only been on the game for 8 days. Oh, shit. Yeah, you need to make a season character, play through seasons. And then once you're done the season stuff, go through the Olvia Academy, knock that out. Sven got that shit out. I can't handle it. Yeah, I've tried asking AI for advice on games, and the thing is, right, is it's just trained on new information, old information, bad information, and you'll get some good shit with some bad shit and some shit that just don't make sense at all. I've realized asking AI for game advice is fucking awful. Oh, you got a clip there too, huh? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Just like that. Just like that. They should make it so if you actively fish, your mastery plays a bigger role in getting prized fish. So you could legit actually just sit there. I want to be able to fish with my 4,000 mastery or whatever the hell I have. I'm pretty sure if I popped all the buffs, I could hit like 4K mastery. Crimson Desert running 4K 60Hz native on a 5070 Ti is pretty good. Oh yeah, it is. It's really good. I'm going to be running that shit at 2K. As many FPS as possible, cranked to the fucking limit. And I'll probably see, oh no, I didn't see the link you posted earlier, I missed that. And like whatever FPS I'm missing, I'll just use frame gen to fill out the rest of my monitor. Yeah, what's this? Oh yeah, the minimum specs. Shit. God damn, my PC absolutely crushes those specs. Absolutely decimates them. So what is Grok anyways? I've never used that one. Isn't that the X or Twitter AI? We playing at Ultra 4K. Nah, I'm not playing at 4K. I'm playing at 2K, 6 million FPS. Yeah, they're basically trained on a bunch of information of what it thinks is right, but may not necessarily be right, and that's why it gets it wrong, because it's almost like it's more trained on what the popular opinion is instead of the right opinion. Knowing PA, your DPS will still be tied to your FPS, so that's smart. Yeah, fun fact, that's all games, by the way. People don't realize that all games, your FPS is tied to your inputs, and the reason why it is more prominent in BDO is because you don't have a global cooldown system or an ability queuing system that is actually moderating your inputs. It's one of the consequences of having such a high action combat MMORPG. And the way to get rid of it would be to do what other games do and have just like you press 1, 2, 3, 4 on your hotbar and get rid of a ton of cancels and add a global cooldown. So DLSS is enabled, but it's not being used for upscaling. It's being used on the native resolution to make it look even clearer. So it's still, in their examples, the resolutions that they are recommending. It's not upscaled to that resolution. It's upscaled from that resolution. Like with your eyes? Oh, well. I don't know about that. In Paper Mario, yeah. Fucking Paper Mario. That was just a turn-based RPG, eh? Way back in the day. I remember that game being a banger. I was like, fucking Mario RPG? This is gonna be ass. And it ended up being good. It ended up being so fucking addicting. Yeah, one thing people don't realize is your inputs are tied directly to your frame rate. When you press a button on your keyboard, that input isn't immediately sent to your PC. It's basically now sitting there in a queue until the next frame is drawn, and that's when the input is registered. And then there's a gap until the next frame as well, right? And so on and so forth. So a higher FPS means you actually have more opportunities for inputs. That's why in BDO, really cancel-heavy classes benefit a lot from a higher FPS, because it allows you, when you do try to cancel an ability, like for example, if you have an ability that has like, let's say, a 1 second animation, but the damage comes out at the 0.8 second mark, right? And you can immediately cancel that ability with another. Well, a higher frame rate will mean that you can more comfortably get closer and closer to that 0.8 second mark, right? And trim off that last 0.2 seconds. And you can do that with a bunch of abilities in BDO on a variety of classes. That's why Warrior was the primary example of benefiting from FPS in BDO's history, because it was one of the classes, one of the original classes that was extremely cancel heavy. And because it was extremely cancel heavy and the damage didn't come out at the very end of the animation, but in different points in the animation and even different points in the swing arc, right? You could actually cancel your abilities at specific points and trim off animation time to improve your DPS. But there's obviously limitations to that, right? If you're only getting 60 FPS or 30 FPS, you now have limited windows of opportunity for doing inputs, and therefore, you know, you couldn't get your damage rotation out as quickly as somebody who was running like 200 or 300 FPS. And this isn't something that's just BDO, this is all games. Every single action you do on your PC is tied directly to your FPS. So, other slower paced games, obviously turn-based games won't experience this at all because it's waiting for a turn, but the more rapid your inputs are and the more cancels are in the game, the more your FPS will affect it. Now, obviously there's
diminishing returns to that, right? If you're going to double the opportunity of windows, like input windows going from 30 to 60 FPS, now doubles the amount of inputs you can do in a 1 second window. And that's how you get like 1 trillion DPS in BDO and make trillions of silver.
There's a whole video on it, by the way, if you guys go to Google. Go to YouTube, I mean. There's a whole video on how your FPS is directly tied to your frame rate. And it's irrelevant to your monitor too, right? There, you still have that input benefit of higher FPS, even if you only have a 60 hertz monitor. Look at all these rats that just pop up out of nowhere. Just here to yap. Just here to yap. Professional yappers. Somebody do something about this Suna guy. He's pissing me off. Maybe this time it'll work? What do you mean? It always works. You just have to, do you have a picture that you made? Did you read the description of the portrait contribution, or are you just redeeming it for shits and giggles? No, you just you just clicking it. Okay. Well, I ain't refunding this time. I'm too lazy. My points now going straight into my pocket. For those of you, for any of you who are wondering, what the portrait contribution is, it's these. So if you want to replace one of these, you have to pick which class that you want to compete against and what the class is used for. And it has to resemble either the class or the activity that it's used for. And then I bring up the existing one and your redemption on screen, and chat votes on it to see if you win. If you don't win, better luck next time. If chat likes yours more than what we currently have, then it goes on the refrigerator. Is that the new outfit? Do you think we're just gonna have like a normal conversation after all that shit talk, Suna? Do you think that's what we're doing here? You still haven't refunded my 7,000 points from yesterday? Huh? Jason, oh my god, you guys just don't read redeems before you use them. Do you think that there's a potential reason why the song request uses the Spotify icon? You think there might be a reason for that, Jason? Because you couldn't put more than one? Well, I could have just put a music symbol. Oh, okay. Was that yesterday? Fine. John, just refund everything that's in there. I don't want to manually go through it. Except Dragor's. Go through and confirm it. Actually, he hasn't even been here. Dragor has been off playing with his wiener. Where's Dukes at? You guys gotta fight. Did you talk to Dukes of like when you guys are gonna do it in the next couple days? Do it. When you were a kid, what was your dream? Oh. You asked him last night and he didn't respond until like 4 a.m. Okay, what did he say though? I mean, if you messaged him and he responded, what did he respond with? If he's typing in chat, he's available. Okay, well. If it gets down to Thursday and you're in chat and he decides to not show up, then he will be DQ'd. I will give him the grace though. I know he works that night shift, right? He'll have till noon my time, because I've seen him stay up till at least noon my time. If you don't show up before noon and then he goes to bed, that's going to be on you. But if he doesn't show up at all Thursday, then he's DQ'd. Oh, you've been playing WoW? Oh my goodness. You're gonna get rinsed when the AOS season starts. You get used to that slow-ass combat. Actually, you're fucked either way. Crimson Desert coming out? Who the fuck is gonna want to play BDO? We're all Crimson Desert gamers. Just some of you don't know it yet. Can't believe that shit's 9 days away now. Feels like years ago we were first hearing about it. My pre-purchase says I know it all right. Uh-huh. I pre-ordered that shit a long time ago too. Although it's kind of crazy to me that Pearl Abyss couldn't even give their partners a fucking free copy. We've been slinging their fucking wares for how long now, and they couldn't even give us a copy of the game. I don't think any of the partners have been reached out about shit about Crimson Desert. It's like Pearl Abyss fucking forgot about us. We're just a fucking dirty sock under their mattress. It's fucking nasty. That's the thing. Either way, it's either A, they assumed that we were going to play it anyways, or B, they don't see any value in us, and they just don't give a fuck. Either way you split it, they spat in our face. It is kind of frustrating to me. Like I said, not even so much as a free copy of the game. Like, hey, thank you for playing our game for the last decade and, you know, helping build communities and keep people engaged with our product. We're going to let you have a copy of the game. No, nothing. Just fucking ghosted. Crimson Desert NVIDIA driver update just dropped. Ooh-wee. What are the chances that Crimson Desert driver makes BDO run amazingly? Oh, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. If you've seen how much Pearl a bit, well, I guess we don't know how much, but I mean, you know how much some of these big streamers are worth, and some of these sponsorships that they pulled in to play BDO, you know that they pay good, and I can't imagine them not forking out a ton of money for advertising and paying these big streamers. The one they dropped for Resident Evil introduced some bugs. Is that the one with the fan speeds and the voltages? I know there was some issue with their driver around that time. Oh, the first day? Like a 0% chance of that. There's going to be so many massive streamers. The biggest fish in the Black Desert category are guppies in the ocean that is Twitch. Once they start losing interest, though, right? Because there's going to be a bunch of people, a bunch of variety streamers that just jump on the hype but aren't really into it. They'll come and go after the first week, right? And then you'll have the people like Ko who will probably be really into the game and play it, you know, for a while. It's going to be kind of ironic to see some people from the BDO category who have been trashing on it and basically wishing on its downfall because they feel resentment that money didn't go towards Black Desert, but you know they're going to be on it trying to suck on its nipples on the release too. You think we'll get new BDO players after they're done with Crimson Desert? I think there's definitely a good chance of it. I think that's a guarantee. I don't think the question is if, it's more so how many. And I think that really depends on what they do just as the hype, because like the hype for Crimson Desert is going to be that first month, right? And then after that month is over, that's around the time that we get the dev notes, right? In April. So it'll be interesting to see what they do in those dev notes, what they announce, and like what kind of crossovers they potentially do to try to drive traffic from Crimson Desert to BDO. And then, you know, hopefully that will get people into BDO, and then like another 2 months after that, 2.5 months is the Heidel Ball. I think this is also a major reason why they work so hard to get the Olvia Academy out, because they know that if they do something, I'm assuming that, you know, they're preparing that if they do something that draws a lot of traffic to BDO, that there's a much more new player friendly experience waiting for those new players. And they did a good job with the Olvia Academy. Olvia Academy is probably the best new player experience changes they've done since this game's release. What's up, Laser Tag? Huh? Yeah, he was playing it for a while. Code definitely is, I think he really likes games that really bring him on an adventure, so I could see him chilling in the category for a while. Playing through. Like I said, there's a lot of interesting things in Crimson Desert. We just don't know if it's like a really big, shallow lake, or if it's going to be deep like the sea. Like these systems, all of these systems that they announced might be really shallow. Which one's Laser Take? I'm not exactly sure which ones, because I actually went into it with a ton of mastery. The Gather one was bad? I mean, it took me like 15 minutes. Well, no, I guess if you're counting it from beginning to end. I was thinking of each step. Like at most, one step would take me like 15 minutes. But I can't imagine it taking a ton longer. Did they nerf the amount a lot since then? Oh, okay, well maybe they already did what you're talking about, Laser Tag. I don't think it's a bad thing if it just takes a few hours. I think the whole purpose of it is to familiarize the person with that life skill, right? That's the whole point of the academy. And if you get it done in 5 minutes, you're not really getting, it's not really something that is going to familiarize you with it. The hunting one was annoying. And I think that was primarily annoying because there were so many people doing it the first week that it was just hard to find the, like every channel you went to, it felt like you were just competing for the hunting spawns. But I imagine it's a lot easier now. Although once again, I did the hunting one with high mastery and the best match log, right? So that obviously made it a lot easier for me too. I imagine if you went out there with just that basic little blue or green one or whatever it gives you, some of those frickin' mobs probably are annoying to fight. Yeah. Well, the farming one, you don't have to... The nice thing about the farming one is you don't have to sit there and actively do it. It would be cool if they actually encouraged you to start the farming one first, and then in the... Like, once you get your first crops planted, it's like, okay, now you gotta wait for these to go. They're gonna take a couple hours. Now's your opportunity to go work on something else and come back to it, right? But there's probably some people out there, new players, who are like sitting there pruning the whole goddamn time. Kiwi, what are you doing? I saw you just go live. What are you doing in here? Huh? Huh? I knew you were hitting on me yesterday with my big brown eyes. What is Agu Agu? Is that a fucking Labubu? Oh my god. I hate those things. Apparently Labubus are out and Nidos are in. Nido. It's like a little jelly thing that is squishy. It's almost like a stress ball kind of deal, but they're in different shapes and stuff, and you can contort them because it's like a jelly substance on the inside. It's like something, it's like the consistency of Play-Doh, but you can knead it. That's what I'm guessing, right? Like, you know how you can knead dough? Well, it's kind of like that. Yo, oh, laser tag, you are so fucking right. I'm glad I don't have an Apple Watch. That is so fucking funny. Oh, ah, ooh, ah, oh, ooh. Now who's playing with their wiener? No, it's my hips. I took my metal shovel outside and probably cleared about 100 square feet of ice off sidewalks and shit. That was approximately 3 inches deep, or 3 inches thick. So I was just chipping away at it for fucking hours. Who'd you main aside from Sage? Guardian and then Warrior. Yeah, it was thick ice. It's been so warm that I knew I had to get that ice up, otherwise it was gonna get super, super slick under. And then once the cold came back, it'd be like fucking a skating rink. And then on top of that, right, it was like double digits warm that one day. I was like, this is my last opportunity to clear out to the storm drain, because if I don't, we're just gonna have a lake in front of our property. So I did that, and yeah, now it's just dry. Everything that melts quickly runs into the drain. I play this game way too fucking much.
Holy shit, I'm a loser.
Do you not use salt at all? No, because it's still too cold. The thing about salt is, yeah, it'll lower the freezing temperature of the ice, but if you still have that periodic melting and freezing, right? The ice will still turn into water and it'll seep into the concrete and then it'll freeze. So if you have concrete walkways, concrete steps, and you're putting salt on that shit regularly, you're gonna see your concrete degrade like 100 times faster. You're better off just getting out there and putting in a little fucking elbow grease into it. Now, if I knew it was gonna stay warmer, then I would have definitely put salt down and just let that shit do some work for a couple days. But it only helps so much. Did I dye the new costume? I did, yeah. Just use warm water to melt the snow, yeah. Yeah, now my whole walkway is yellow. Real weird. This is the new outfit. Mind you, it's kind of beaten up a little bit. My desire. You gotta watch out where the huskies go. That's not regular water. Yeah. I signed my name in the sidewalk in yellow. Okay, I actually need to go run upstairs very briefly, chat. I will be back uno momento. I have some fish that I've thawed out upstairs, and it's probably thawed out now. I don't want to leave it out on the counter for a couple more hours. I'm gonna go throw a little bit of seasoning on it and then stick it in the refrigerator. You know you ain't running anywhere. Shut up. Shut up. I'm fucking running right now. I'll be back. Holy shit. Thank God my camera wasn't on. I got up and tried to run. Holy my fucking hip. I almost fucking fell. Oh shit. But on the bright side, while I was upstairs, I found some leftover jalapeno mac and cheese in the fridge. So now we eating that. Yo, chat. You want to do a very little thing to help me in a big way? Doing the free cash thing is a fantastic way to help me out. Take you 2 seconds, give it a try. Getting involved with my sponsors is a great way to help the stream. Yeah. It's, I'll read the regions. Actually, now I'm wondering about Canada. I'll find out in a second here. Yeah, United States, Canada, the UK, Australia, Austria, Germany, Japan, Netherlands, South Korea, and Switzerland. Install malware for you? Not malware. It is not something you install on your phone. It is it is a website that you make an account on, and then when you pick the game that you want to install from their website, and it uses a QR code to install that game and make sure it's linked. The game, the mobile game that you could download, like Raid Shadow Legends or whatever, is linked to your free cash account. So this way, it can actually track your progress in the game and the things you do to help you earn free cash. Yo, what's up, Fiskin? How do they make a profit from that? The same way that sponsors make profit from sponsoring streamers, right? They use these things or people to advertise their games, and they pay these people. So they either, like, if I'm trying to drive traffic to Raid Shadow Legends, they pay me, and I get a portion of the they'll pay me a flat amount, and on top, I'll get commission off of like every person that I get in. They'll give me like a little sum on top of that. Well, it's the same thing with these apps, I'm sure, right? Where they're giving these guys, like, okay, if you can get somebody to install our game, we'll give you X amount of dollars, and then you can give that back to the person who's playing the game, right? As part of the incentive. So, for example, if like completing all the milestones from the like my free cash thing, this is all assumptions, but like let's say they pay them $100 for every person that comes through and does every single milestone, which will take you a long time, but also, you know, they got milestones and they're like spending money and stuff like that, which you obviously don't have to do those ones, but they'll pay these advertisers a certain amount to do that, and then these advertisers, like free cash, say, okay, well, for this person completing all of these things, we're getting $100 from, like, let's say Raid Shadow Legends. Well, we're going to give them back 50 of that dollars. So we benefit and the person playing the game benefits, right? Honey wasn't stealing tons of info. What Honey was doing was hijacking other people's coupon codes in order to make money off of it. There was a difference there. What Honey was doing was, if you had the Honey extension added, and let's say you came to my stream, let's say, sorry, 1 second, let me finish what's in my mouth. So let's say I was trying to sell you something, and then you had the Honey extension installed on your browser. You came to my stream, you're like, oh, okay, oh, cool, maybe I do want this. I'm going to use Zethian's code to support him. And then you click my code, and then you go to their website. And everything looks good at first. All of a sudden, Honey pops up in the right-hand corner and says, hey, we see you're on this website. We have a code too. Do you want to see? And then you click it because now you're curious. And now all of a sudden it replaces where you originally came from, and they take the money. Yeah, they're not going to let you cash out like pennies, but once you hit $25, you can cash that out. And you can cash it out in multiple ways. There's like PayPal. You can actually do like Bitcoin or some type of, obviously like $25 isn't to Bitcoin, but I guess some portion of a Bitcoin. There's, I think, Amazon gift cards. There's a whole variety of things that you can cash out for. But you can have the money just sent directly to your PayPal as well. But yeah, you have to hit a $25 threshold. But just by setting up a account and installing a game that you might be interested in playing anyways, you help me in a big way. What do you think about Kuno Awakening Endgame? Kuno Awakening's getting some pretty big buffs next week. Pretty sure I'm gonna awaken Kuno. God, that was fucking good, man. Jalapeno mac and cheese is so good. Oh, my hips. For stealing banking info? Well, you don't have to give this company any of your banking info. I don't know why you wouldn't give I don't know why you would give a random company your banking info. It sounds like your friend isn't very smart. That's why I think free cash has multiple ways for you to be paid. You can have it just go to your PayPal, or you can have it just gift cards. But if you give some random website your banking info online, I don't know what to say. That's like asking Grok for advice on how to play a video game. I'm actually pretty sure it's worse. Whew. I wasn't even planning on eating when I went upstairs, but I saw that in the fridge. I mean, he has autism, so yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure 99% of the people online have self-diagnosed autism. I don't even know what the hell that is. Ziggets, what the hell are you saying? Would you just type in my chat? The doctor asking for his bank details. I don't know. I'm not anti-science. I want to make that abundantly clear before this next statement. But I do feel like we have a population of people that are being overly medicated for profit. Emily, that's not what I'm saying at all. I love books. The hell? Find your local shaman, yeah. Make sure you go consult the spirit stones. And check your feng shui. And make sure you also look up on a full moon at your zodiac for the answers. You also need someone to thoroughly check your chakra. And then a prostate exam just to be safe. I can do those myself. And he does them daily. That's how he knows how healthy he is. Ooh. A new player guide here? No. Yeah, actually. Oh, have fun. Oh. Oh. Wait, who's new here? Depends on what you use the worker for. But yeah, I think in general it's mostly either goblins or giants. I think you're pinching pennies depending on which way you go. But you can technically min-max that shit. Yeah. This better not be the same shit from yesterday. The requested page could not be found. Thank fucking God. I made $10 just by downloading Raid Shadow Legends and see how long it takes to make the last 15. Yeah, the first download, it gives you a good little chunk. So unless they changed it, there's a relationship between the workload and the work speed of your worker. And for example, if your goblin has, if the workload for a task is 150 and your goblin has 149 work speed, then it takes 2 cycles to accomplish that job. Where if as soon as you cross over 150, now it takes a full cycle, just 1 cycle, so all of a sudden the time is cut in half. And then if you manage to double the workload, then it's cut in half again, right? But And some things it's impossible, no matter how good your goblin is. You could have the best goblin ever and you still will never double the workload. But there are some tasks, from my understanding, that you can double the workload in terms of work speed. And in those rare instances, the goblin is better if you manage to get a goblin that can do that. But otherwise, giants are preferred. That link still didn't work. The requested page could not be found. You suck, Dragar. Holy. By the way, Kanjara, is that 6 times frame gen for all products, or, like, only supported ones? It's like, for example, with BDO, the best you can do is smooth motion, which is 1 times frame gen, right? 1 extra frame. They would have to support DLSS already? I had a feeling, yeah. Yeah, dynamic frame gen seems cool. Hey, what's up, Rick Cuckoo? No, old Sycraia doesn't exist anymore. I mean, technically the one room that you poured into is old Sycraia, but... yeah. There'd be no reason to do that. They honestly should have just took the mobs out of that room. It's kind of weird that they did leave mobs in that room. Kind of. Made some steps last night. Discovered some new things. Found out that the issue was caused by something else simultaneously at the same time. Because in the process of adjusting that other thing, even when I disabled the thing I did yesterday, the problem happened again, which tells me it's something else completely that may be in tandem with said thing, or even not in tandem with that thing since I had it off. Causes issues, just something, yeah. I don't want to get into it because then all the Twitch tech support comes out and it becomes a whole thing. But yeah, I made serious progress today, and I've also have a pretty good idea, since it's an intermittent issue, right? Any intermittent issue is kind of difficult to diagnose because you don't know it's fixed until you forgot it's happening, right? Since it doesn't happen regularly, you can't trigger it happening. But I might have discovered a way to trigger it happening, which will start to make it significantly easier to work on, because then I can do a single tweak and then do my best to try to trigger the issue. And then, you know, if the issue doesn't happen, then I know I probably fixed it. Where if the issue does happen, then I know I didn't. Then I can undo that tweak and try a different tweak, right? So I might have found out how to purposely cause the issue, which is whenever it comes to any problem solving, fixing an issue, figuring out how to repeat the issue is over half the battle. Because once you figure out how to recreate the issue, now you can start dialing in on exactly what's causing the issue. And then once you can identify exactly what's causing the issue, now you know what you need to fix. If it stops happening, it's fixed. Well, that's the thing with an intermittent issue. You completely miss the point, Dragar, and I get it. You got that lukewarm IQ, so I got to explain it a little bit better for you. That's my bad. But when it's an intermittent issue, you don't know that the issue is gone until you've forgotten that it's happening, right? And then if the issue ever repeats itself in the future, you probably completely forgot what you did, because like when you don't know how to repeat. And that's the story of how I fucked Dragor's mother. Oh, sorry, you guys missed all the good parts. For Sycraia, I'm just using XP Lightstones. I'm not trying to pull the best trash, I'm just trying to get some XP. Shut up, Spin. It is, right, Emily? Because if you're in America, room temperature is Fahrenheit, right? They go based off Fahrenheit, which is a lot higher. But still double digits. But yeah, outside of America, you start going to Celsius. But yeah, when you have an intermittent issue, right? You end up just throwing like a net of fixes at it. You have like a whole pile of fixes because you don't want to, like, if an issue will only pop up every couple days, it can become very cumbersome to do one change at a time and then wait for it to come back. So you typically do a bunch of things and it becomes more difficult to hone in on exactly what it was, right? Whereas as soon as you know how to immediately repeat the issue, you can then really have a much higher resolution image of what you're trying to fix a lot quicker. So I'm pretty confident I figured out how to repeat the issue. So I am going to tonight spend some time on that. First confirm my findings, and then once I do that, I can start making little tweaks one at a time, then try to repeat the issue and do that over and over again. Funny enough, it might still be that old LG monitor I have causing the issue, because it is kind of reminiscent of the issue I was having with that when it was my primary monitor. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to those statues. You basically want to space it out where you only have one orb or one statue per rotation. If you already haven't had an orb that rotation, or if you've already had a statue that rotation, you need to skip any other statues that might have spawned in your rotation and save them for the next rotation. Because yeah, as soon as you have two of any of them, right? One orb and one statue, or two statues, you're just grossly overclearing. And the statue becomes just mostly wasted because you're standing there waiting. Oh yeah, yeah. The orb can do it too. Once you get to the back end of the blue orb, if you've been properly pulling it around, that'll be enough to overclear too, right? Especially if it goes yellow. Couldn't tell you about red though. I imagine it's worse. Yep. I think we need to pressure PA. I don't think it's... Honestly, I think it's inevitable that they just make it available everywhere. I think they just saw the demand for it. They wanted some things in their ball, and they did like the quickest way. They're like, okay, how can we implement this as quickly as possible? To kind of, I don't know, give it a trial run. And they're like, okay, let's attach it to Marnie. Then we don't have to really make much of an interface for it. We can just have it attached to Marnie, easy peasy. But it's very clear, right, that, you know, with a little bit of finagling and making a UI for it, it could be something that's available everywhere. They add that shit just to fuck with Choice. They will never touch it again. That's my theory. Fun fact, that shit was on Global Lab long before Choice even thought of his app. It's just Pearl Abyss forgot about it, and I think Choice's app reminded them, oh yeah, didn't we have an intern working on that one thing? How did that work anyways? And they're like, oh yeah, that intern, he ended up leaving us years ago. They're like, oh, so what happened to the thing he was working on? And everybody in the office shrugged. Working for that second IRL trip to the HQ. You know what? That flight home was miserable. It was so bad, but as much as I told myself while I was fucking pissed off in the Toronto airport at 3 a.m. waiting till 8 a.m. for my flight, I kept telling myself, never fucking again. Now that some time has passed, now that it's been like, what was that, August? Now that it's been like 7 months, I'd probably do it again. I wouldn't pay to do it, tell you that much. They gotta pay. Oh yeah, no, I'm great when I'm on the plane. I love that shit. Periodically look at the window, read a bit, play some games on my phone, rest my head against the fucking window and just nap. I'm a great flyer. I just fucking hate airports. Holy, the airport experience pisses me off. Get me on that fucking plane. Just let me sleep on the fucking plane while it's sitting there and on the fucking strip. Yeah, well, it was an unintended layover, right? So, on my way home, I wanted to pick up something at like a souvenir shop from the LA airport to bring home to my kids. So I ended up going there. I normally go to the airport I'm obviously not familiar with the LA airport, so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna go there. I originally planned to go there 3 hours before my flight to give myself ample time to find where I need to go and get checked in and all that shit, right? But because I wanted to hit a souvenir shop too and look around a bit and do a little shopping at the airport, even though I know I was going to pay an arm and a leg for it, I decided to go even earlier than that. So I went like 5 hours early to the airport. So I'm like, yeah, I could go pick out some breakfast and, I could, fuck around on my phone and stuff while I'm waiting. No big deal. Anyways, so I arrived there 5 hours early and go to check into my flight. And they're like, oh, your flight is delayed. I'm like, what do you mean it's delayed? They're like, yeah, your flight's not actually gonna be here for 6 hours till later. I'm like, oh? They're like, yeah, sorry. I'm like, well, what about my next flight? I'm supposed to have a 1 hour layover, which means I'm missing my next flight. They're like, sorry, you're gonna have to deal with that when you get to Toronto. I'm like, well, that's fucking nice. So here I am now at the LA airport 11 hours before my flight. So I have to spend basically half a day in the LA airport before my flight finally arrives. One nice thing though, because my flight from LA to Toronto was delayed, the plane was practically empty. I had a whole row to myself. Basically everybody on the flight had the whole row to themselves. So that was pretty cool. But took a flight, and as soon as I arrive in Toronto, it's just turning midnight. And I go to the terminal where, I would check in for my flight. They're literally just packing up, getting ready to leave. And I talk to them. I'm like, yo, so I was told to come here and ask you guys what's going on with my next flight because my plane just got delayed and I missed it. They're like, yeah, next flight, you're already booked on it. Next flight is for 8 a.m. in the morning. Good luck. And I'm like, well, is there like a hotel? They're like, sorry, it's too short of a time between now and your next flight. We don't do accommodations for that short period of time. You just got to mosey around the airport. So I spent 11 hours in the LA airport, 6 hours on a fucking plane, and then I had to spend another 8 hours in the Toronto airport. And all of the fucking benches and seats and everything are all designed in a way that people can't sleep on them, right? They're designed so you are as uncomfortable as possible because they don't want people hanging around. So I had to spend 8 hours in the fucking Toronto airport, and to make things worse, like nothing was open. I was hoping that I could at least sit down at like a restaurant or a bar for a couple hours. No, there was fucking nothing. So I had to go to some fucking rinky-dink little 7-Eleven kiosk and get some potato wedges that have been sitting under a heat lamp for who knows how long, and some fucking jalapeno taquitos, which ended up burning my asshole.
Yeah, it was a pretty miserable experience. But I got to watch the whole Equalizer series. That's what I did in the Toronto airport. Watched all 3 equalizers. Didn't realize how good that series was.
I'm sorry you had to spend 8 hours in Canada. Shut up. So yeah, when I arrived in Toronto, I should have already been at home asleep in my bed, because my airport is like an hour and a half flight from Toronto. And then yeah, to make matters worse, because of all that fun stuff I ate, my flight, it was 8 a.m. and my flight had just started boarding, and they started pre-boarding, and all of a sudden I felt a little gurgly in my belly, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna go try to take a quick little poop, because I know I got a little bit of time. I have like 10 minutes. And then I go to the washroom, and there's a fucking lineup out the door. I guess there's a bunch of planes all boarding at the same time, and everybody had the same idea. And I was like, well, shit, I guess I'm stinking up an airplane bathroom before it even fucking hits the air. So, first thing I do, get on the plane, straight to the bathroom, drop a big old stinky shit in there, and then go to my seat and sleep like a baby for an hour and a half till I get home. I feel bad for anybody who was sitting next to that bathroom, I tell you what. That's amore. Oh, shit. So, leading up to that, right? The day before was the day I was in LA, and we did our early morning things. We went out for lunch, and I don't know what happened, but I just started feeling nauseous just before lunch. Like, I had something come over me. I don't know if it was the just lack of sleep or whatnot, the excitement of the trip. But at lunchtime, I couldn't even finish my lunch. I ended up packing up like 3/4 of it. And then we went back to the office, did all the shit that I had to do there. And then once that was finished, it was at the end of the day, right? It was about probably 5 p.m. And we were supposed to go out for dinner and just kind of relax. And I was like, yo, I'm sorry. I I still felt nauseous. I just did not feel good. I'm like, I can't go out and have drinks and food. I felt bad because they ended up going for Korean barbecue and all that shit. Oh, I'm so jealous I missed out on that. But I just felt so fucking shitty. So I went back to the hotel. I heated up my lunch that I didn't eat. And I ate that, and then I went to bed early. And I am so fucking glad that I ended up doing that. Because if I didn't go back to the hotel and go to sleep early, I don't know if I would have been able to deal with that day. I probably would have ended up on a no-fly list. Because I would have been so tired and so angry. I get so cranky when I'm tired. I just started my PC BDO journey, switched from console. Currently I'm using a controller, but I plan on switching to keyboard and mouse. Any class recs require for first? Honestly, you can use a controller with PC these days. A lot of the benefits you would have, like for using keyboard and mouse, was primarily like click to move. And they removed that from PC. So, yeah, if you just vibe more with the controller, there's a bunch of people these days that play BDO on PC with a controller. I don't think there's any harm in doing so. Well, you can just up the sensitivity on your stick too, right? Like controllers have really good analog control over that shit where, you know, you just up the sensitivity a lot. So if you crank it all the way to the side, it spins really fast. And if you just tap it gently, right, it spins slower. That's just another skill that's, you know, with enough practice, you can get really good at it. It's like the same thing as back in the day, people using a trackball mouse, right? Where it has the ball on top for moving your cursor. Like, there are some people that got ridiculously good with that shit because it's just a skill you learn. The what? The laptop what, Lecrishon? I don't even know what that is. I want to Google it, but I have a feeling that I might need to AFK after. You think when AI takes over, they're going to remember the old days of the laptop clit and they're going to be like, oh, remember when we had those rodents touching us there? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are actually talking about. That's crazy. You all know it too. You degenerates. To this day, it seems that it still hasn't found it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of laptops. That's the thing. I like them big. I like them juicy. Boy, that woke chat up. What's this? Oh. Oh! What does that thing do? Yo, what does that do? Oh, I've seen that, Kanjar. That shit cracked me up the first time I saw it. It controls the mouse, a little joystick? Really? Oh, you want to see something that cracked me up this morning? Actually, I think I put it in the meme channel. Holy. It was obviously some guy trolling another guy on, I think it was Reddit or something, and just getting him fired the fuck up, man. Like, it was so obviously bait. Yeah. I posted it in the meme channel in the Discord. Holy. My whole bed was jiggling because I was fucking laughing while I was watching that shit. Don't leave us hanging. What? You guys aren't gonna watch it? You need me to pull it up on screen? Okay, fine. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let me download it. Because I uploaded from my phone. Here, I'll pause the music too because there's audio. It's like, Here, I'll just pull it up. Media source. Okay, 1 second. Let me change audio to. But boom, boom.
When what? What time period of what?
The time period when they were communists.
They don't think they were ever communist. Why? Are you kidding me?
I asked for successful communist societies. You said Spain, then you said Spain aren't communist. Yeah, are you broken?
Not sure what any of your points were in this thread, but alright.
I wasn't making any points.
I was just asking you in which time period was Spain communist.
Why is that so hard to understand? And I am telling you, Spain was never communist. What's so hard to understand about that?
Learn history,
You fucking go to the start of the time.
Oh shit.
Are you fucking mad?
Look at it.
You're a bastard.
Oh god damn, he fucking got him so good. Some people just don't realize they're being fucked with. That shit, oh, just tickles me in all the right ways. That's how I feel every time I'm having a conversation with Dragor. Without getting obliterated, huh? Oh no. No, I don't have auto banning of links here. We manually ban links if they're inappropriate.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah, it's just like Kratuga. It's time spent in the room. Happens in regular intervals. Yep. Kratuga was the same way. You didn't have to be killing mobs and the event could trigger. It's just you being in the room kind of like triggers the event. Triggers a timer, I guess. That's why when you do, like if you want to take an AFK, you should wait till after your orb. Because if you, like if you're close enough to the orb event, then yeah, it could trigger while you're AFK in the hallway. But if there's too much time between the event and when you get back, then it'll just reset it and you'll start back at 0. It also seems like there might be a little bit more to it, like maybe you have to kill a mob in the room to start it. Because otherwise you would think that if you just being in the room was enough, you could just AFK on top of a statue overnight and just, or like any spot in any one of these grind spots, right? And potentially just trigger it overnight. And then it would be better than AFK fishing, right? You could quite literally just AFK in a spot and make, you know, like 10 billion silver every fucking night AFKing in it. So there probably is some secondary prerequisite of killing a mob in the room. No, it's definitely not the same lower. Because once again, just like Lekrashen said, and almost anybody who's been down here can confirm, you can be AFK in the hallway and have it trigger. Which is a pretty clear indicator there's nothing being charged. My wife goes, "There's leftovers for you in the fridge." Already decimated them, sweetheart. But yeah, Upper Sycraia is definitely like a kill thing or a thingamabob. Is the song request not working at all? I didn't restart it this morning or reconnect it. Somebody could refund those points and you can request it. God, that feels so weird on the mouth to say.
Da-da-da. Sorry, Wanda.
Star Wars drones voice? Huh? Oh, the high pitched voice. Yeah. Wow, it's already almost 2 o'clock. Holy. What's up, Nikki? It's actually time for me to go. Did you know Dragor likes Latinas? You know most people do? Are you aware of that, Nikki? Is this news to you? Yeah, and that's what I mean too. What? Dragor hopping in those DMs trying to show you his hog? Just a little heads up, it doesn't go. it's not a big hog like that. It goes more like I can't even go high pitch enough. Holy fuck. Not really a great time to be doing a song request, considering I just said I was gonna go. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you, Cavell? Oh my goodness. We didn't get a single yell today. No, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta go pick up my daughter from school here. Her school's out in 25 minutes, and I gotta go drive down there and get a decent parking spot before the whole fucking road gets covered in vehicles. That shit gets pretty fucking stupid. You show up at the last second. What do we got? I rated Kiwi yesterday. Send you guys over to Ellie, Divios, or Vert. Any preference? Keep note that Dukes didn't show up. Nope. I have made a note of that, Dragor. He did not show up today, which means he made 0 attempt. You were here. Although you also did say today that you were purposely making him wait. But obviously those two things weighed against each other. Him not showing up is worse. So. But that leaves tomorrow or the next day. Yeah. And you also said that too, which is definitely counteracts that other comment you made. So. But there's still 2 more days. Oh, 2 Debos this time. Oh, hell yeah. I'm rich. I'm rich, chat. I wonder if we can get an enhanced Debo from those things. I ain't buying any of your shit. What are you, a fucking charity case? Get your own silver. The fuck? What do you think I need Pen Manos for? Look at this. Well, let me show you. Huh? You think I need Pen Manos? I don't know. For your life skilling? My life skilling shit is capped. I have every piece of pen life skilling clothes you can have. The only thing I'm missing is a shining alchemy stone of life. And don't worry, that's on the list. We'll get there. Okay, let's see. Vert, Divios. Oh, you guys make it real nice, huh? We got a 2 and 2. Dragor already said Vert, so his doesn't count. Nikki already said something, so that doesn't count either. Fucking people trying to double vote. Classic cheaters. Jeez, Nikki and Dragor are made
For each other. Nobody? Nobody can say Divios or Vert? Vert.
There we go, Joker. Oh wait, you'll say Divios to break the tie? Oh wait, never mind, that is a tie then. Fuck! I said Vert! Did you? Let's see, we got Vert. Oh, you did say Vert. Oh yeah, so we got Vert, then Divios. Okay, Vert it is. The old Verticus. Go say hi to Vert, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. Either tomorrow or the next day. We're going to see our next battle of bum fights. Or one of them is going to be DQ'd. But this whole situation's getting fucking annoying now. Because I know, like, if all of a sudden we're going to get to the final day and they're going to know shit, they're going to be like, well, I was here this day, but I was there that day. And, oh my God, neither of us were here on the last day, so I should win. It's going to be so stupid. Oh my God, I can already fucking feel my brain rotting. Anyways, I'll be back, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.